Oh, hello there. Hello. Hi, I love you. Hello, welcome back to the stream. Cool, it still works. My controller still works. It's kind of an old game, so it's a little weird when it comes to the controller, but it seems to be functioning optimally at the moment. Hello, hi, I love you. Welcome to DJ Clash Darkness channel with your host, DJ Clash Darkness. That's me. Who I am. And who is you? Amazing, you have a broken controller. It's terrible. It's good to see you though, Yuri. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Hello, everybody else also lurking in the back there. I see you and I love you so much. Oh, the up button is dead? I wonder if fixable. Have you taken that bitch apart? See what's going on in there? Maybe there's a little piece of cookie in there or something like that. You just gotta scrape that bitch off. It's stopping the contact. That's normally what happens to all of my electronics. There's just cookie crumbs in the way. I don't know where they come from, the cookie crumbs. I'm just kidding. I mean, stuff like that has definitely happened before, but yeah. The next 4-day mindfuck? Oh man, you're gonna be busy. Is that my precious EBBB? Yes. The most preciousest ever. Hello, hello. This game, I may be able to beat it today. I played it a good long time yesterday. And I'm enjoying what I'm playing, and things are getting heavy and kind of awesome. Game is super cool. Super
Queen
giant
Anne's
games.
reign is over. We even got a crown jewel.
We did. I took her yules.
All that trouble for a single shard. But you know what? It was worth it.
I forgot what I upgraded. I think it was this thing.
We need an awful big lost and found under the circumstances.
Yeah, it looks like it went back just a tiny bit. Did I buy everything too when I was here? I think I made some choices. Yeah, I went for the lychee thing, fill herbs, vitamins, you know what I'm saying, counter blocking bullheads, you'll gain some health. I don't remember if that's the thing I got there. Oh, I think I bought this baby. I bought, oh no, there I go. There I go, causing some trouble. Whatever. That's 4 days of work for the year, but it's the most intense time. Oh, inventory. Inventory is the worst. The worst, especially if it's fucking all of it, right? Where the hell that mailbox come from? What the hell we need mail for anyway? You thinking Angle Gator could be tamed?
That gator's a crazy gal. But so's the gal who promised to look after her.
That's fucking rough.
They said Queen Anne was just a folktale. Now there's living proof she ain't.
Well, dead proof now, cause I killed that bitch. I killed her. Come on, little BB. I said come here. Come on. Vente pra cá. Come with me. Yes, very good, very good. Great, now I can't do no extra forging. That's alright though. We gotta go get some more shit anyway.
You don't know what to say. I worry for him. Just don't care to show it.
I
He's
think
a
we'll keep
spitting
what we got
image
now.
of Slinger Jawson with that pike and them pistols.
Slinger Jawson.
The next shard should be farther out there in the wilds.
Ooh, we gotta learn how to do this thing. This should be fun.
Over there is Camp Dauncey, where the brushers steeled themselves for secret missions.
It's probably gonna suck, but we gotta learn how to do it.
To prepare for the wilds, Ceylonia's brushers practice at Camp Dauncey. Had to navigate a maze of pincushions with nothing but a pike.
This is gonna be weird.
dangerous test for a dangerous job. Health tonics were off limits at Camp Dauncey. They said they made you weak. The rules said he couldn't use any fancy footwork, just your brains and your pike.
Where the other switches at? Oh. Yeah, let's just go ahead and
The
start over
Brushers
again.
were
We done fucked up
Ceylonia's
the whole thing.
field agents, and their training was harsh.
There's 6 switches. And I only see 2 here.
You had to find a path through the maze as quick as you could.
Going left was way better, I think. Oh. We just gonna go restart the thing.
Once you started the course, they made you finish.
Yeah, legit.
One well-placed throw could take out several of those ugly critters.
Nice tip. Oh, there's a restart at the beginning. That's nice.
To prep for the course, the Brushers could modify their pikes however they wanted.
This is horrible. No, it's not exactly a puzzle game. This is just a... It's like, what do you call it? Bonus, like a bonus thing. You know? It just happens to be very puzzly. And to be honest, this is all of a sudden the hardest one that I've ever thought of.
There wasn't time to squash every pincushion, just the ones in the way.
Fucking hell, are you kidding?
Just getting through the course in one piece was an accomplishment.
This looks lovely. Yeah, legit. This is the whole, you know. But me taking almost 2 minutes and getting one prize. So the next one under 90. I wonder if the other one's under 30. Maybe it's under 60. Actually, it's probably under 60. It fucking sucks though. All right, we're gonna take a look at it. Gonna take a look at whatever the hell's going on. We was dedicated to getting this taken care of. Cause I'm the goddamn boy. I'm fine. Couple things ain't never hurt nobody. All right, it hurt a little bit. It hurt a little bit. That's all right. We can handle one down. Now we just go home. Wait, what do you mean? Oh my god, it didn't fucking hit it. There, no big deal. Still third prize? It's more like poop prize, goddammit. Alright, otra vez. Let's try it again. Ugh, it's such a long, weird thing. You can't go rolling around. Alright. Who needs to die? You know what? Maybe we'll just go to the other side there. Wait, 130 is the 90, damn. Oh, this fucking sucks. How am I supposed to think about this? All right, let's take it. Get me out of here, goddamn. Put me on the fucking thing. Good enough. I ain't got no time for this bullshit.
did all right at Camp Donsey, you got to go to the wilds.
We have to do better. Yep. Gotta get it under a minute. How we gonna do that? Under a minute, let's think. See, the thing that makes me think that going the other way first might be better. Nope. We're already at a minute. That all took me a fucking minute. How am I supposed to do this? Boom. Fuck you. Alright, let me think. Look, I already need to reset this puzzle. We're at 45. Is going left better? I don't think so. Shit, man. I might need to look up a guide for this one. Wait, we're already past the minute 11. Just leave it. And the thing that really sucks is we have to like reset. How am I? I have to kill only what's necessary, but identifying that is kind of a fucking pain in the ass. Where are these switches? That one's close to there and that one's far away. I feel like maybe I ought to go for that one first. See, we already passed. How am I gonna get there? I can't roll or nothing too, which is a real big pain in the ass. All you got is your brains and your spiel. Shut up. Technically, I only need to kill this guy. See, that's pretty close. But I'm still like reaching the same time, and that's kind of because I was, I don't know, fucked around a little. Maybe I gotta get to one on the right a little faster. No, I didn't mean to do that, fuck! Though, to be honest, it was probably quicker.
You can see why the brushers prize those pikes of theirs.
Look, I ain't making this one. Wait, can I use that to my advantage? You know, I could probably walk through that first one. If I'm careful. Oh, that was dumb. I should have kind of just stuck with what I know. I hate this. This is dumb. How do I make my fan go faster? Oh my god. His idols what's fucking me up? I got 15 seconds left to do this whole thing. Are you kidding? What can I brute force safely? Stabbing like that takes way too much time. That one is so far over there. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? I tried to. Okay, dying seems to be the fastest restart. I tried to. I was testing the. I was testing immunity there for a second. This is I hate everything about this. I really fucking do. We got 15 seconds left to run this slowly all the way over the other side. Now we got 5 seconds. We got 2 switches left. No, it's stupid. I feel like though I probably definitely have to use death flopping as part of the fucking technique here. Getting to this one really takes so much. That'll annoy you when you'll leave for a nap. Maybe. I can take a little more than I thought. Which part do I brute force? Which one do I take a break from? The timer starts when I pick up the thing, so I gotta just go on out there. That did not work out exactly how I was hoping. How did that one up there get hurt? I'm just not lining these bitches up right. See, now I gotta go still all the way over to this left one. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Like, it makes me want to rage. I feel the rage build it up inside of me. Like an angry baby that hasn't had enough milk. Why are you looking that way? This was the fucking way I was looking, you stupid fuck! My hope is just to grab that. Oh shit, we could do some damage boosting. Well, obviously that's the worst thing that I can do. I was already up to 50 seconds just fucking with that shit. This might be like the one thing I legit look up how it's done. And the answer also might be to like buy power-ups. That is not what I wanted to do, so we'll just... This is the one that I need to kill. This one's the worst one. I don't really like the spear. I like the reach. I like the damage. We're already at 43 seconds too. Like how am I supposed to make this shit happen? There was a run where I felt like I kind of did okay, but now I'm like out of it. Now I don't know what the fuck I did. I just wish it would start faster though. I'm getting sick of falling. Oop. That might have been an okay run? Question mark? Yeah, the big problem is that if I go through something like that, I might have to go back. So I'm gonna be a little thoughtful of that one. I'm getting very mad. And it's got to be my own ignorance. Oop. Not without playing a lot more of the rest of the game. Not without doing too much other bullshit. Maybe? Actually, I don't know. I think that since this is a, since this is like a bonus stage thing, I think I get it at a certain, in a certain way, and then that's it. What's up, Pack Hunter? I hate this. This is dumb. Ooh, lasagna, nice. Already 40 seconds. What am I supposed to do with the rest of this bullshit? What am I supposed to do with this fucking side? Fuck I'm supposed to do? Fuck you want from me, game? It's stupid. There's so much that I have to go through. Look, the fact that that's closer to the center here and that's all the way to the right over there makes me feel like I should be trying to rush for that right side first. But that is kind of a pain in the ass, isn't it? See, we're already at 44, and I'm like kind of already boned here, right? How am I supposed to? I feel like maybe I do got to do a lot more whirling and running around and some shit. there's just so much over there. God, you still doing this part? Yes! Yes. It's so dumb. I hate it. Yeah, I just don't. I feel like that this is a part where like, using the mouse and keyboard probably is way better than using the controller here. Because you have to switch between some shit. What it chooses to lock on is some bullshit. Oh my god. I still feel like maybe almost that might be doing better. Also, I'm having a terrible time lining these dudes up for the multiple shots. Like, there was something where you had to do multiple dudes. You had to kill multiple dudes. I just obviously am not. Oh, I didn't need to go over there, of course. What happened there? You see? I mean, I guess. Oh, you see, that's a good example right there of like when I wanna hit something else, but I absolutely do not. I'm like running towards the target I want to attack, and I'm like, all right, spear, fucking hit that guy, and then he hits some fucking other dude. I hate that one on the right. That one on the right is just ridiculous to get. Maybe going right first is the better idea. Everything is just so, like, agitatingly inconvenient on that side. But blasting my way over to the left also is annoying, but I'm also not running around the dudes as much as I should be. Literally didn't hit the only one that I wanted to hit. Damn, we're already over. This is the stupidest fucking challenge in this entire game so far. I thought the shield one was like kind of stupid and kind of hard. No, this is fucking ridiculous. This is boneheaded. I absolutely hate it. Getting those first two on the first two side-to-side island is the stupidest fucking thing. I feel like maybe I had a good idea when I was running back around. Like when I did this. We get the one thing, we're over, we're running to the other side. I didn't look at what my time was when I did that. I was brute forcing a little hard, but I feel like it's something like that I gotta do in order to make this work. Just run up here, take some damage with this one, hit this switch. Fuck that switch. What's up, Jokehead? How you doing? I still have enough health to run past here, kill this dude, then I can do a couple of Pennywise, awesome. We're at 59 seconds. At least the timer does pause. That's a fun little dance, though. I just want to chill legit. I'm having trouble chilling right now. This game's got me pissed. This little challenge is so stupid. It makes me very mad. And then the switch wouldn't fucking press. If that's another problem, is those switches are like not pressing while I'm trying to brute force my way through this thing. There was no way for me to make it. Maybe that is faster. We're 10 seconds in once we get there. I'm already very disappointed with how far we're coming in this part here. That's the problem with it. What I'm trying to... Can I hold it? Can I... Because I can't... If it could lock on to the one that I wanted to lock on to at any given point, then it would work out. It would work out a little better. But it's fucking not. I don't understand it. But sometimes when I hit one of these guys, they hit the other ones. Like, that must be the trick that I'm missing. See, that's a pretty good time. I'm kind of on to something. We're only 4 seconds away. It just needs to be executed better. Having more health to go through a couple of those other things, like midway, is probably very helpful. $58, $59, $60. Which switch did I miss? What switch did I missed the fucking middle switch. I missed the goddamn middle switch. I would have done it. I would have done it. It was on 60. If you hit it on the second, you win. That would have been a win. See, there's a bunch of damage that goes out. There's definitely something that I'm missing there. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting indeed. There's 20,000 of them to fucking... It's a rage game. It fucking is now. God damn it. If the when on controller, which is essentially the easier way to play the game most of the time, it's kind of no good with this fucking thing. It's because like you have to switch through all those fucking dudes. If I just had to do a little bit, wouldn't have been a big. If I can aim more in the direction that I would like to. That's not where I can do that. It cost me a precious second. I forgot the fucking middle one again. If I would have been able to touch that middle one, we would have made that. We had a lot of leftover time. We hit this. We take some of that. We hit this. God damn it. If we could have made it through it. That's why I keep forgetting the middle one, because it's hard to get to after you take that death up there. Well, it depends on where you take that death as well. There's got to be a weird fucking trick that I'm missing that has to do, because sometimes when I throw at these dudes and I hit them, other damage goes to other people. That took way too long as well. I'm at 12 seconds here already. That ain't no good. What do you mean 100% this part? I mean, it's just like a level that I need to complete, you know? Tactically, you don't need to do it, but I'm fucking doing it. And then I'm going to break everything I own. That was a damage boost that I probably shouldn't have taken, because I might not survive that part. Fuck, I already took a death, didn't I? I don't even know why I continued trying. Mainly because it probably would have taken just as long and to fucking die. It's like almost never the same. Like normally when I get over there, it's 4 clicks to the left in order for me to hit the one that I want to hit. I get here, see, 4. We're restarting. We can't afford that 2-second loss. Not with the way that I've decided to start doing it like this. See, and then sometimes there's like some spikes that shoot out and they hurt their brethren. Two seconds short. Technically my best run. I spent way too much time fucking about there when I could have just fucking done that. We're already past a minute. I have to do this in less than a minute. And that screwed me. That one motion. I feel like we just need to never stab. We need to only throw. And this damage booth kind of seems worth it. But going past that is not worth it. Why? Well, because that's when I get to... What do you mean, why? It's because that's the goal. I have to do it in under a minute, and then I get the prize. I have to do it in under a minute. Why? Literally no reason. Look, I'm cranky. I'm cranky right now. I haven't died yet, so I'm gonna try and use this to fucking death flop through to that. Oh, I couldn't get past it. I probably might have been able to make it. No, I mean, well, the achievement is completing the level, really. There are 3 prizes that you get at the end of the thing. And so, like, you won't get the star on the level unless you do it. Oh, that was dumb. I don't even see why I kept going this way. I just ran into spikes. I feel like that damage boost is kind of crucial. Well, with the way that I'm doing it, it's pretty damn crucial. I need everything that I can get here. Same time as before when I go for this center one. This is so stupid. I'm really angry that I've been doing this for an hour and a half. That's what I'm angry about. That's what I'm angry about. But then again, I'm the same guy that resets a Nintendo 3DS like 12,000 times just for a Pokemon that's a different color, so I deserve this. I don't think that that damage boost is helping me any. If I was gonna do that, what are we at? 45? You're trying to get past this. Yeah, that's gotta be thing. I mean, technically, I'm trying to get past having a shiny Pokemon. You know, like, because especially with the way that I play, it's like, well, I'm not playing the game until I get the thing. And then I never really play the game anyway. Who am I fooling? Who am I fooling? Oh, well, I was at 58 anyway. It didn't matter. The one with the rowlet. So many dead burbs. You want to know what's funny is that I started that one, though, but that's one of the ones I still haven't beaten. But at least I did start it. That's true. In Omega Ruby, got the shiny and then never continued. In fucking Shining, a Brilliant Diamond, got the monkey, never continued. I have a problem. So many birds in the trash. Birds in the trash. Birds in the trash. Six, 7, 8, 9. Oh, what? What? You can't use the potions. Not in this. They won't let you use it. Not in this challenge. Dude, I got the 60 seconds. And it fucking did it. So now we have to make sure we get under 59. Yeah, see, Hack Hunter knows about Pink Monkey. The potions are like Estus flasks to a sense or whatever, but they're disabled for this challenge. Six, 7, 8, 9. Stay on the 9. Almost triple the odds. Yeah, it was pretty nasty. It might be worse. You know, like those older gens were way worse. You know, like the older gen. You know, they were like the little thing or whatever. Right? That's real tough stuff with those kinds of odds. You know, people nobody like them odds, you know what I'm saying? When it doesn't fucking go, that is when I go to and fro, and then I'm like, bitch, please. Yeah, that was nasty. I've definitely seen worse hunts, but that was also definitely my worst hunt. Not by numbers, but by like time, right? Technically the bigger number was like fuck, what was it called? Type 0, Dev Null or whatever. I kind of don't remember. Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying that's why, you know, it was pretty rough. But yeah, I'm just saying that, like, sure, the odds, you know, did suck and that was a thing or whatever, but at least it wasn't 1 in 8,000 odds, even though it felt like that, right? That sucked. Getting that one little hit. I have so much time. Please tell me.
Good enough run at Camp Donsey could get you promoted to captain on the spot.
Fucking finally. And that thing specifically also is like a new technique as well. It's kind of a big deal. I would have gotten my switch if they almost triple odds it. It would have been like, nope, I'm swearing off of video games.
The wilds ain't so scary now, are they?
No, they're fucking annoying. They're bullshit is what they are.
Still no mail. Go figure. He's a little gruff at times. I don't like to keep him waiting. Want to stay alive in the wilds? Pack a pair of pistols and a good blade.
See, now it's got a star on it. Just like everything else got to have a star on it. That's what's necessary. Point Lemaine. It's somewhere inside the city's largest outpost. In a wild unknown.
Point Lemaine's Grand Rail once brought the riches of the wild right to our doorstep. Know how Caelondia became the richest city in the world? 2 words. Point Lemaine. If the wilds could ever be tamed, it was gonna happen right here. But now, the greatest outpost past the city line is nothing but a freak show. The army's triggers once had the place on lockdown. Kid might as well pick up where they left off. Blam! Just like my fighting days. Gun like that can even put the wilds in check. Point Lemaine seen better days for sure, but it ain't done. Whole place shudders in a fit. The Grand Rail of Point Lemaine. Not only is it still there, it still works. Of course, it's no longer shipping hides and alloys and spices, but it can give the kid a lift. Just as long as he can stay clear of the trouble on the tracks. Kid don't want to miss this train. Grand Rail's all grown over with things the Calamity chewed up and spat out. Things eager to take back their turf. Kid don't let so much as one of those things slip by. Lunkheads settled in like they own the place. Takes fancy footwork on the rail, what with wallflowers, coughing fungus everywhere. Only one way to cure a cough like that. Place used to be closed off, but now it's split open like a rotten pineapple.
Yes, I'm one episode behind on Daima, actually.
Of course, the Grand Rail's seen much more fighting in bygone times. Near on 50 years ago, first shots fired in the Ura-Celandian War.
I do enjoy it myself very much, yes.
It was right here that Zolf's Ura forefathers decided to mix it up.
So crisp, so nice.
Okay, so maybe we didn't get their sign-off on the whole Grand Rail thing. That was bad. The rail must have shook the Ura to the bone down in those dens of theirs. Well, the rail won't last much longer now that the kid took the shard. It's still got one good run in store for him, though. All the rotten wood there on the rails turned it into swamp weed central. Ever tried dancing side to side while holding your breath? While shooting a genuine registered armored carbine? While choking on swamp weed? While peckers trying to prick you in the eye? Well, let me tell you, it ain't fun. Should have seen him tiptoe around those swamp weeds in his way. Turns out he's got company up at the rail station, waiting for him. Not just another wallflower or pincushion, mind you.
Is that motherfucking Zulf?
At first, he thinks it's Zulf.
That's what I thought.
Turns out he's wrong. This is for you, says the man. Then wham. When the kid comes to, the man's long gone, but something else is there.
Oh, email. A memento, a letter addressed to Zia. It appears to be written by Zulf, who must have found another Ura survivor to deliver the message. Maybe Zulf thought Zia enough of their native language to be able to read this.
The only words kid recognizes on that parchment are for Zia. Well, what's a kid to do? He took the shard, he took the hit, and he took that note.
Renegade food stuff. Okay, have a good day, Hana.
That note cuts straight to the heart of things, don't it? Kid arrives just in time to sample Zia's famous cooking.
Ask Zia about her stock pot. What do you do for food back when you were living on Prosper Bluff?
Finding gourmet ingredients ain't easy these days, but we'll take what we can get.
Can you read this? It's addressed to you.
The note says it plain. Zia, go east to learn the truth about the calamity and our people. I'll be waiting. Sincerely, Zulf. Kid ain't much of a ladies' man. Zulf's messenger was one of his people. Wondered just how many of them survived, and what exactly Zulf told him. He wolfs down too much too fast, and it all goes to his head.
Who knows where?
I've said a lot about the kid, but he ain't the only one wrapped up in all this.
Very pretty.
What's he thinking? Well, let me see if I got this straight. I only heard it once.
Completed the Gravers. Quickly strike close 15 times in a row without missing. Oh, interesting. Cool.
Once there was a normal Ura girl, but she wasn't born in the Tassel terminals like the rest of her people. She was from Celandia. Her folks were orphaned in the war, taken in and raised inside the city, on condition they would never return to the terminals. Ura refugees who came into the city had to stay for life. It was a way to reduce the risk of city secrets leaking out. mama passed away from birthing complications, leaving the girl trapped inside that city with no one but her father. Her father was sharper than a brusher's pike, so he got a job working for the city's mancers. His daughter barely saw him. Her father told her nothing of her Ura heritage. He told her nothing of the mancers. It's for your own good, he said. She took to studying the arts, learned more through music than history books, gained a knack for strings and songs. At first, she tried to be like other girls, but her classmates spread word that her father was an Ura trader, selling out the city. One young man stood up for her, or so he led her to believe. He knew much of her heritage, and she grew fond of him. The young man convinced her to take him to her family den to meet her father. Spoke of how he wanted to meet a man from the terminals. When the young man greeted her father in the Ura's native language, her father flew into a fit of rage and threw them out. The young man never told her that the Ura's native language is not to be used by foreigners. To do so is a terrible insult. Lost my train of thought there. It was then that she decided to escape. The two of them could flee the city together and go to the Tassel terminals. They would hide inside a garbage bin until it got ingested by a scumbag, then let him slosh on out of the city for disposal. Her plan almost succeeded, but the authorities were already there when that scumbag sidled up to the city walls.
One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a
The young man had sent the authorities a tip. Told him her father was using her to sell secrets to the Tazzle terminals.
city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So
Build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
gonna build that wall up to the sky.
She and her father were arrested for treason, but her father got a deal. Return to work for the Mansers, and she'd go free.
Damn.
Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done.
Before they parted ways for the last time, her father whispered a desperate plea. Hurry home to the den and lock yourself in.
Build that wall and build it strong, 'cause
We'll be there before too long. Let me the fuck out of here.
I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill.
she was told.
Strong
And
cut.
deep down underground inside that den, she found a journal written in her father's hand.
Why is it me? Have a good night, Yuri. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure to have you with us.
The next day, the door to the den turned to ash. The girl came up for air, and she saw the calamity all around her.
Damn. Oh my god, the dad sacrificed himself. He knew! Fuck!
When the kid wakes up, his world's still in pieces, just the way he left it. It ain't too late to unlock the potential of this place. Just the occasion to crack open the distillery's private reserve.
%200% damage by falling on foes. Hilarious. Very dry with flavors of pepper and gravel. Was crafted by mountaineers claiming it helped them keep a sure foot. Black rye, +2 black tonic capacity. That seems very powerful. Life wine. Survive an attack that would have brought defeat. Oh yeah, I already did that one. And the leech aid, I wanted to put that one on there too. That probably would have been very helpful if I had that.
Leech aid's so sour, it'll perk you right up when you're feeling low. He's always tongue-tied, ain't he? Don't give in, I say. The Gravers, the arm of justice, they seemed unstoppable. The Triggers, my brothers, bravest men I ever knew. I've asked a lot of the kid, but this is something he's done on his own. You'd never guess those things been to the wilds and back. The shards are getting harder to find. Ceylondia's army only took the best, and the best of them trained on Trigger Hill. The Triggers believed they were nothing without their rifles. Nothing beats the feel of shooting a Ceylondian army carbine. Sometimes you had to take care to steady your shot. The Triggers had clearance to modify their guns however they chose. Some felt the course was too easy, so the Triggers spiced things up a bit. Kit ain't bad, but the triggers were better. If you want to master the art of the firearm, then the place to go is Trigger Hill. Sometimes you had to shoot from the hip. You had to keep moving to avoid getting burned.
Fuck me.
Kid blows through that course like it was nothing.
That one is probably the easiest one I've done in this entire game. And I'm very grateful for that.
The Ceylandian army would have recruited him in a flash.
Here it simmers in the unstable area which once pierced the heart of the world.
That's Trigger Hill, where the army's elite became the finest marksmen in the land. No risk of Culford Cauldron ever erupting again, they used to say. Guess they were wrong. Not everything blew up in the Calamity. Why, Culford Cauldron here blew up way ahead of its time. The cauldron boiled over some 300 years ago. They say it filled the skies with ash and the lakes with molten rock. If you wanted to survive something like that, you had to learn to adapt. So in a way, the beasts of the wilds, they're all survivors too. It takes a certain stubborn pride to keep on living in a place like this. As for us, we learned an awful lot from Culford Cauldron. That learning led to some interesting inventions. The raw power of the world fell right into our hands. Sure, we dusted off a good many secrets out here. But we discovered other things we're better off not knowing. The taste of air so hot it sticks to your lungs. All sorts of awful things crawling underfoot. You can cook those things, but you can't eat them.
A pecker's nest, eh?
Never thought we'd find so much life in all that ash.
Gain the required number of mementos strewn across the countryside. A patchwork of sticks with a lone egg nestles inside. Peckers were hunted aggressively before the calamity, but their numbers never seemed to dwindle. Even now, they appear to be thriving.
The more ash we swept aside, the more life we found. Place as inhospitable as they come. But still we pressed on. After all, when we looked down inside Colford Cauldron, looked down through all the smoke and flames, we kept on sifting through the cauldron's secrets anyway. We saw in there the heart of the world, the heart now laid bare by the calamity. We had to have it. As for the kid, he just has to get that shard out of there. Too bad taking that thing woke up every last stink eye from here to Jawson Bog. Biggest stink eye he's ever seen's waiting for him on the other side. Well, it ain't polite to stare. And where there's one stink eye, there's always more.
This is one of my favorite tracks.
The cauldron's tenants all gather up to bid the kid a fond farewell. The kid don't shed any tears for him. With a good spyglass, you can still see the cauldron from the city. But all the fires died out. There's nothing left of it. He comes back looking like the inside of a chimney.
Those birds can breed just about anywhere, can't they?
They said the wild could never be tamed. If only they could see us now.
You know if Egg's supposed to be making a muffled chirping sound?
We're all a little short on friends these days, so that's a welcome sight.
Get 4 different domesticated creatures on Bastion. Oh, you good birdie.
The shard works like a charm. You can hear the monument's heartbeat again. The arsenal's complete, in case we need protection.
The Slinger Storm, Rapid Fire Frenzy, countless bullets. The slingers perfected this skill as proof of how quick their trigger fingers were. I like that, but I also want to look at the other ones. The Trapper Snare, sophisticated snaring kit that instantly springs open to immobilize foes in the user's vicinity. Trapper relies on this for hunts. That didn't go as planned. The Sneaky Decoy, we already did that one. And a bunch of other shit that ain't yet unlocked.
Wouldn't have thought to bring a bellows to a shootout, but it just might work.
Yeah, it actually worked out real good for me, to be honest.
The culture, a still life of old unwanted keepsakes. The service for all the men and women who serve Zealandia. At least it won't get cold around here with that thing around. On the inside, a fire bellows ain't nothing like its more popular air-spitting cousin. Without an insulated air intake, that thing's liable to blow up on you. A solid frame can put an extra sting in every slice. That's the way to make every shot count. Even the army never issued carbines in such fine shape. It's no longer a weapon, it's a precision instrument. To fix a brusher's pike, you just need a good length of knife bark. We spotted a pecker carrying a shard to Mount Zan.
Fuck, man, a bellows.
Grady Incinerator's where we sent off all our trash to be burned or be eaten by the wilds. Welcome to Grady Incinerator, home of the hottest wings east of Zealandia. In all seriousness, the incinerator was a dump, and it had a problem with peckers. Blasted things would swoop in and spread trash all around, until we started using fire. We couldn't just torch them all at once. We had to use restraint. Keeping the incinerator clean was a paying job, but not a pleasant one.
I fried 69 peckers. Nice. Man, but it was only the first 2, goddammit.
Know how we kept the city clean? We put all our trash in Grady Incinerator. that flock together were easy pickings.
Wait, I don't... Did I win?
Wasn't any other way to teach those peckers some respect.
I did, I guess. I did it so fast, I was weird that the timer didn't finish. But that's cool. That's cool, that's fine. Done. Well, let's continue.
Who knows why we fought so hard to defend our own trash?
Legit. Mount Zan is held inside the remains of a holy mountain once filled with flora and fauna.
Not much left of Mount Zan nowadays. It's like a cross between a zoo and a prison break. Can't rightly call Mount Zan a mountain anymore. There's no more mountains now. There's no place left for the beasts of the wild to go. So they figure they'll hold out right here, on a slab of mountain the Calamity forgot. Good thing for those beasts the Calamity saved leftovers. We only found their little lair because they found themselves a little shard. Those beasts been hoarding all the valuables they could find. Creatures of the wild, they've been building a bastion of their own. They even dragged their children into this. Without a doubt, the situation stinks. Best thing we can do for those beasts right now is put them down quick and clean. There's only one kind of mercy left these days. What the city left behind, those beasts took for themselves.
A device that generates music using specially engraved discs. Ceylandia's musical traditions are grounded in folk songs with soulful melodies. Few traces of those traditions remain.
Takes a lot of convincing, and our mortars have to do the talking. Look at it this way. It's either them or us. But if we win, they win too. Our Bastion is everybody's game, not just ours.
Whoop!
Unfortunately, there's no explaining that to a simple beast. Those beasts been hard at work fixing up the place. They've rounded up their survivors, just like we have. They've been searching for cores and shards, just like we have. Maybe they've thought about turning back, just like we have. We just really need their shard. Kid got it fair and square. That's the way. He's done what's best for him, don't you worry. Don't you worry.
I said, don't you fucking worry.
We'll all be better off once the Bastion is complete.
Is it alright if we use this here? Not like the neighbors are gonna complain.
Suppose it's true a little song can put things in perspective.
Do you know how to use something like this? Thought you might like it.
Fixed that thing right up, didn't we? Made these goings-on a little livelier. Well, if you can't burn it, you can always blow it to Mother on high, right? The cinders kept the city good and warm, made it thrive. That mortar's gonna leave a lasting impression. Taught him an old trick from a galleon gunner I once knew. The monument's getting better. Zolf sure did a number on it, though. The memorial may be finished, but our part is far from over. The inspiration, a forge can fashion anything. The conscience, we haven't lost everything, as long as we have that. The city, its riches nothing but fragments now. Sometimes I want to ask him, why do any of this? But truth is, I don't want to know. The gods never liked competing for people's affections. Now that's what I call a knife. That'll spice things up next time he gets in trouble. He put some finishing touches on the business end of that thing.
You know, I had to wait until I get whatever the hell this thing is.
Just a couple shards left. The quarry's gotta have one, right? The secret to how we built Caelondia so tall and proud lies in Burstone Quarry. Imagine everything you'd need to build a city like Caelondia. It takes hard work and planning, and it also takes Burstone Quarry. The Ura tunnels beneath the quarry must have softened the blow from the calamity. Same goes for its natives, Rattletails. Rattletails ain't the worst of it either, but more about that in a little bit. The quarry came with a lifetime supply of windbags. Windbags smaller than the naked eye can see are nesting in those rocks. But there was even more to it than that. Hard times in the quarry these days. Not only are these rocks a source of life, we found that the oldest ones remember things. They're recording everything, all the time, taking it all in. No wonder all those beasts were drawn to the quarry. The rocks were calling them. Keeping the quarry free from pests turned out to be a problem. Windbags tended to the rocks, so we had to keep the rattletails at bay. Without those windbags, the quarry might not have its special qualities. Even stink eyes started taking root in here. Now, why would the Ura sell off such a fascinating place? Might be the gods told them the quarry's bad news. The Ura always were a superstitious lot. On top of that, you know the Ura hated anything above ground. Might be the quarry just got too much sunshine for their liking. Those rocks won't soon forget this.
We almost had it with idols, though.
Just takes three things to build the greatest city in the world. It takes hard work and planning, and it also takes a burstone quarry. The Ura tunnels beneath the quarry must have softened the blow from the calamity. We bought the whole place from the Ura on the cheap. Same goes for its natives, rattletails. Why would the Ura put up with those pests? Rattletails ain't the worst of it either, but more about that in a little bit. The quarry came with a lifetime supply of windbags. Windbags smaller than the naked eye can see are nesting in those rocks. The quarry ain't exactly up to safety standards no more. Not only are these rocks a source of life, we found that the oldest ones remember things.
Yeah. And I gotta be careful around them little boys.
They're recording everything, all the time, taking it all in. No wonder all those beasts were drawn to the quarry. The rocks were calling them. Keeping the quarry free from pests turned out to be a problem. Rattletails kept tunneling in to snack on windbags. Without those windbags, the quarry might not have its special qualities.
Damn, I was hoping it would blow him up before. Whoop.
Even stink eyes started taking root in here. Now, why would the Ura sell off such a fascinating place? The Ura always were a superstitious lot. Might be the gods told him the quarry's bad news. In any case, it's fair to say the quarry was a godsend. Those rocks, all polished to a mirror sheen. The largest ones, you know as cores.
God damn it! Why I'm rolling in all the wrong directions?
Single core could keep the lights on in an entire city district. Well, now the quarry's all dried up. These rocks are much too young to be of use. Remember how I said rattletails ain't the worst thing in the quarry? That honor goes to a beast we took to Colin, Sir Lunky. Massive things stomped many of our boys. We just couldn't get rid of him. The only thing harder than the rocks in Bastion Quarry is Sir Lunky's head.
Oh shit!
His big fat rump's plenty tough too, but so is a kid. Hard times in the quarry these days. We never could get stubborn old Lunky to leave the quarry alone.
Okay.
Then the kid hears a voice calling from down the hall. "Are you all right?" it says.
Is that fucking Zulf?
It's him. "I've come to warn you," he says.
Ask Zulf why he left the Bastion. What happened back there between you and Ruckus?
The Bastion is under siege. Let it fall. You should not go back.
Can I punch him?
Kid hears him, but he ain't about to be deterred. "If that's the way it is," he says, "then I won't stop you." Because my countrymen will.
Fuck you. That guy can suck a dick.
Say what you will about Zolf, but he's a man of his word. His countrymen don't much care for pleasantries, though. The Ura think they got him. They're wrong. Too bad for that.
Defeat the required number of different species of beasts.
Zolf showed them the way here, and here they came to take revenge. Well, it's all more than anyone could handle. Zolf was such a cordial man when we first met. His countrymen don't much care for pleasantries, though. Too bad for that. Zolf showed them the way here, and here they came to take revenge. They got inside the Bastion and shut the door. Kids gotta go in through the back. I should have told him sooner about all this. To make matters worse, seems the Ura took the girl.
Zia's musical instrument. She never went anywhere without it. Seems unthinkable that she'd leave it behind, unless she had no choice in the matter.
Unfortunately, they broke in, and they started digging their holes. Something wrong sprung out of those holes, and it's eating away at this place. We tried to stop them, but we needed help. The Ura think they got him. They're wrong. Our baby pecker, he don't make it. Our little squirt, he don't make it.
This is bullshit!
Somehow, some way, he sends those Ura packing. Problem is, it didn't matter. Zolf's plan worked.
The Ura.
We find each other as the dust settles. Then I tell him why the Ura came. To get us back. For the calamity.
So we did it?
It was Caelondia's master plan to wipe the Ura out.
Damn, of course. Way to
But
go,
part of
America.
that plan backfired, didn't it? If only Zolf knew the whole story.
I lost my pets, and I'm very upset about this. Where's Zia? Did you see what happened to her?
What were we to think? They must have got her. Taken her back to her rightful home.
Quote unquote.
You ain't in this alone, I tell him.
Thank you, my friendly little bull and my little ankle gator.
Can't be too careful these days.
Special bullet that lodges inside the target and explodes shortly thereafter. Some frowned on this device, but no one denied its effectiveness. Zulf, how do I get through here? Or not Zulf.
The shards can put this disease in remission, but there's only one cure. We need to finish what we started. Seems the gods recommended this place to all their friends. Now all we need is one last shard. The sanctuary. If we can build, we can rebuild. The mercy. The windbags ain't the only beast that drew a bad lot.
Oh, hey, you woke up fast. Yeah, I only slept a couple hours. No reason. I don't know, whatever. Please enjoy this music while I take myself a little BRB. I gotta go to the bathroom, so I will be back in a bit. And we're back. Woke up, yeah, dick joke. One time, I was sleeping next to photography waifu, and I woke up because she like rolled over a little bit, and I wasn't really all that awake, but apparently I had morning wood. I didn't really like that, wasn't on my mind, but when she rolled over, she went to go put her leg on me. She just dropped her leg directly on the tip, just bah, and I was like, man, that definitely is a sensation. Oh boy. It feels horrible. It was the full weight of her leg down directly, whatever. Hadn't been right since. Yeah, it was the full weight. It was funny though.
The Ura swooped down from the east. At least now we know the way.
Where is it? Yep, I was about to say there's gonna be one of these fucking things.
Boundless Bay used to be a weapons test and dry dock. Ain't never been this dry, though.
There's so many levels. Yeah, we're near the end, kinda.
Celandia's armada was a glorious sight, and our ship's mortars were unstoppable. At Boundless Bay, our Navy put those mortars through a rigorous inspection.
Sleep time. We sleeping now. We sleep. He went to go do a test, but now he's dead. Now he perma sleepy. Hold up. I'm finna read a message. See, this is how you're supposed to take it, Bradinis. I send a friend a thing, and they're like, I have seen and liked that before, and they laughed, and they were like, I love that guy. And I'm like, hell yeah. We're supposed to celebrate the fact that he's seen it already. Celebrate. Celebrate. Okay, wake up now.
Had to use squirts to simulate explosive impact on the surface of the sea. Galleon skippers needed to be patient, needed to fire at just the right times. Sounds like the kid's mortar's in tip-top shape.
69 dudes, but not enough. What do we need? 80
If you
casualties?
got a thing for heavy artillery, then I've got the place for you.
Is this supposed to be on a timer?
A variety of modifications could be used to enhance the power of a mortar.
Bitch.
You had to be crazy to want to swim in Boundless Bay.
You all dismissive? No, that's not. That's not. What? That sounds like something Zip would say that I said. I gotta wait
Galleon
longer.
skippers took a while to get a feel for fire.
Yeah. Galleons skip. Galleon. Well, we got Sydney. We're waiting for this last one. Let's wait for these little babies. Come on back down here. Wait for these little babies. No, not that. That's what what do I need? 75? Because I swear to God, fucking show me what I need. 80? Thanks, Khan. You don't tell me how many shots I got left. No, can we? I mean, I guess power shots actually don't matter. Unless they extra wide. Yeah, I don't think that they are. We were 3 short. More kaboosey smooshy. We gotta smoosh that caboose! That was 31 little boys. Destroyed in the name of whatever. It destroyed in the name of that. Gotta get them extra babies in there, you know what I mean? This ain't looking so good. Bitch. The product will be available in Morrison's, Asda's, Sainsbury's, Ocado, Iceland, Spar, Nisa, and Boost until December 1st. Not even available in the States. Wait, oh, that fucking cheese? I mean, that's alright. I don't even know the Maxi Baybel. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. I didn't even know. I mean, I'm just saying, because, you know, I seen the Baybel cheeses in stores and shit, so I just kind of was assuming. You know? I ain't know. Come back, you little swimmy babies. Black ale! Beef! Oh man, we ain't gonna make this. Really? You spent over an hour looking for the information? I mean, good. You did a great job. We learned something today. I'm getting that time back. But we were educated, and that's what matters. This was the worst one. Whoop. The cost was too high. $69 dudes. Bam, what up? We already got 80 and we got one more bullet to go, bitch.
You could almost see the fireworks over Boundless Bay.
My buddy's bringing Dice Throne to game tonight Tuesday. Or the game night on Tuesday. And mentioned he only had Marvel sets. If we wanted to pick up other expansions, I can't find a single one in stores. Really? Oh, that sucks. Damn, rude. You're like, well, I guess Marvel it is.
That mortar before the beasts of the wild learned how to use it.
Ooh. Inflict 999 damage with a single shell.
The skippers delivered us from the motherland. Wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of those. Toughest thing about using that gas can is keeping a grip on it.
Oh, I see. Yeah. You're in the throes of the fucking, that fucking thing. Christmas shipping time. Yeah. Ooh, another idol. Kuso, you don't have enough money cause you're a stupid face. What is always falls to a 13-year-old to save the world? He ain't 13, look how white his hair is. I'm just kidding, his mother's hair also was white. They mentioned that explicitly. Zendra Gate. Zulf's agents must also want the final shard, knowing it's the key to undoing the harm they caused.
Zendra Gate used to lead down to the terminals. Now it leads up to the stars.
Oh shit! We going to space!
One last shard. It's all we need to put this mess behind us.
Ow.
And mother, what a mess it is. A mess like that could have only been made by hand. Zolf said the calamity failed, and he's right. The Ura stand as living proof of that.
I burned the tree. Ooh, this fucking grass is fireproof. Look at that. Wow. Oh.
At the heart of the calamity was a simple idea. We never wanted to go to war again. We wanted to rule it out. We put a lot of folks against that problem. Scientists, soldiers, spies, even me. We sought solutions far beyond the city. We traveled near as far as the kid's going right now.
I like this montage type of situation they got going on.
Most of our efforts didn't bear fruit.
Raise the required number of land pieces to travel and exploration. That's me, the land raiser. I raise the land.
Then there was a breakthrough, but it didn't come from one of our people.
Yeah, just keep shooting your dude. That's cool. Sure, he loves it. Get power shotted. Oh.
It came from an Ura, a brilliant young scientist named Ven. Ven worked for the Mancers, the sharpest knives in the city's drawer. With his help, the Mancers devised a way to seal the Ura tunnels shut in a flash. Just like that, every last Ura living in the Tassel terminals will be gone.
I was just camping, man. Oh boy tried to fuck me up while I was sleeping. That's not very sportsman-like.
This
But I
discovery
get it.
was never to be used, they said, except as a last resort.
I done burnt him. What an idiot. He done did me a favor though, tell you what. I haven't used that yet. Efficient it seems. Something wrong. A flake of unusual rock unseen prior to the calamity. It writhes at the slightest touch. It feels like bone, only heavier.
But Ven didn't like being manipulated. He
Feels
had
like-
plans of his own.
Bone only heavier? So kind of like my bone? Day
He
6.
sabotaged the
Afternoon.
Mancers' little science project, set it to blow up in their faces. Imagine how Ven must have felt when they finally made him pull that trigger.
Day 7. Gone.
But remember, the Bastion can fix everything. We just need that shard.
We just need that shard.
It's too bad the Ura ain't exactly been willing to collaborate on that front. For now, Kid had little choice but to pick up where the Calamity left off. First things first, though. There's someone we figured needed rescuing. Zia.
We have to find Zia waifu.
The Ura fell back, no doubt planning the next move. But we knew ours already.
I'm still really mad that my pets are dead. Well, 2 of them.
The country. She's all to pieces now, but still looking good.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
He's gotta watch his back out there.
Orgy Forgy, Chicken Georgie.
Nothing makes a gun so dangerous as a keen eye.
You know what? Maybe we ought to change some weapons for funsies. We hadn't used a hammer for a while. Hello, Georgie. You ever seen the original one? 'Cause that's just fucking fantastic. Tell you what. Special shell that splits open on impact. Experimental technique that overloads a firing tube with several shells that launch simultaneously. Conceived as a last-ditch naval maneuver.
Walk by a kid with a machete and a mortar. You just keep on
Nice.
walking. There's something we had to do before going after that last shard.
Zia detected. The Ura launched their assault on Bastion from this outpost. Zia must be here.
Zoltan's Hollow is the Ura's border blockade. At least it used to be.
Ooh. Boo-doo, boo-doo.
Well, now it's personal, ain't it?
What do we got here? My face. And that's where the hero stayed for the rest of his living life, which was not very long.
It's personal for him, and it's personal for me. We get straight down to business. They never saw him coming.
This is a damn good track. The Calamity King. What's it? What are you doing?
He gets his hands on the care package I sent him.
Oh.
It's a little something I've been fixing up in my spare time. They got their own security and everything. Pretty fancy, even. Still, they ain't used to having visitors around.
Calamity Cannon! You should definitely watch the original. It was a TV show. It was like split up into 2 or 3 specials on like cable television when I was a kid. Ruined my ass. Scared the fuck out of me as a kid. The whole concept's absolutely fucking horrifying. I haven't seen the new ones yet. Hello, hi, I love you and I love this game and I love you. Hello, hi, I love you. I love you too, Jen. Hello. How have I been? I want to die. I guess they've been wanting to bring this delivery. Oh, a special delivery for Baron the Bard. I heard that Baron the Bard is an amazing singer and guitarificationist. Thank you so much. Thank you for those biddies, Baron. I hope that you have a fantastic day. Thank you so much. I love you. Have a great day. But yes, find and watch the original It with Tim Curry. Tim Curry was originally Pennywise. He's amazing. Amazing. Thank you for the Lookerino, BB.
They've got these conductors that are all what's keeping the place together.
Ow!
Those rocks are like tumors, the same kind the Ura planted in the Bastion. It's not the time to get reckless. Break enough of those things and the Calamity rocks slink back into the ground.
I will build that wall, and I will build it very tall.
Panic right about now.
What did you play? New World. Whoa, it just makes a little angry me being like, wah, 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 wah.
They even sick their little rattletail pets on the kid. Those rodents are just a bump in the road.
Oh, did he fall off the edge? Because I think he fell off the edge.
Kid's picking the whole place apart, piece by piece.
Something burnt.
Kid returns their greeting tenfold. By now, every Ura from here to the terminals must know he's in town. Most of the Ura's conductors are squared away in the middle of the hollow.
Sometimes the best thing to do is blow up things from real far away in order to be totally safe. Know what I mean, bro?
They're easy targets. Those calamity rocks must be eating that place apart from the inside.
Not the evil artichoke. More like an evil-arted joke. Ha ha ha!
The
What do we
Ura
got
keep
here?
hanging onto that barricade. After all, their homeland's not much farther. Some of them are downright bewildered by what's happening. Maybe they know they've lost this. Lost to a kid. They underestimated us. Had us pegged all wrong. Yes, our people caused the calamity, but here we are trying to fix it.
Keep these motherfuckers the fuck away. Goddamn crazy wannabe Boo ghosty boys. Fuck these artichokes, bro. They shoot out spiny eyeball boys, they tear me to pieces.
Did the Ura really think we just turn around and walk away? Shame the opportunity for civilized discourse is over. Suppose old Zolf should have got to know us better.
Man, we talking some shit to these boys for real. We're like, you want to know what would have been cool? Is if you would have tried.
The Ura ain't pulling their punches. Maybe I should have trusted him. Told him everything I knew. Zolf, the Ura, they have every reason to be angry. Beyond angry.
Wait, did that bitch just zoom herself off a fucking... off a ledge? Oh, what's up? It's good to see you again, Jib. Oh shit. Le Barushiksu. Calamity Cannon! It's going pretty good. We're making progress.
But when this is all over, it'll all be water under the bridge. As the hour grows desperate, the Ura bring out their big guns. He sees the Tazzle terminals loom large on the horizon. There's nothing standing in its way no more. All those dreams snuffed out in the calamity. We'll bring them back.
But heartfelt illustration. It is inscribed in chalk on a stone surface. Unlike most of the Ura civilization, it survived the calamity more or less intact.
Way out there on the edge of the world, that's where he finally finds you. But it ain't like Prosper Bluff this time. Ain't nothing for this gal to sing about now. Zia, you weren't kidnapped. No,
She was the
man.
mastermind.
You just had to see what happened to the Ura. To your own people.
I like that better.
You had to see if everything Zolf wrote to you was true. Part of the rippling walls floated by, so I caught the kid's old knapsack.
This was one of the only traces left of the Ura civilization.
I don't need to see what happened to the Ura. I'm trying to undo it, remember?
Pardon me, miss, does this belong to you?
Sure you didn't drop that twangy thing on purpose? Just to see if he'd go after you?
Calamity took everything from the Ura, didn't it? Besides their will to fight.
They lost everything, didn't they? But they just keep on fighting like that's gonna bring it all back. A reassuring look is all he needs. I'll save my thanks for when it's all over. If there's anything that blade can't split open, a cannon ought to do it.
The Calamity Cannon!
First step to learning the Calamity Cannon is knowing about the machinery overrides. Now, who would have taught a kid to do a thing like that?
Use the forge to apply at least one upgrade to every weapon. Well, that's proof that we got every weapon in our arsenal now, isn't it? Now let's see what we can do with that.
It's hard
weapon.
to sleep easy these days, what with everything that's happened. Zolf, very soon the kid's gonna have to face that man again, for the last time. They met on the worst day of Zolf's life. There in the Hanging Gardens, he aimed to throw it all away. It's all right. wasn't the first time Zolf had nothing to lose. He was born to a
Don't get
simple
murked.
couple who didn't last long before plague took him. He grew up hungry in the tunnels of the Tassel terminals, so he took to stealing from a Ceylonian missionary living there. He once got sloppy with his thieving hands. The missionary caught him, but didn't rat him out. Instead, he offered to take him in. That missionary raised Zolf like a gentleman, like he was his own son. Taught him theology, history, and mercy. When the missionary passed away, Zolf promised to continue his work to bring about a lasting peace between the Ura and Ceylondia. Zolf started teaching the missionaries wisdom to any Ura who would listen, and listen they did.
Big ol' eyeball comes out, that's disgusting.
He advocated tolerance and argued that the Ura should atone for the war. He believed the city had much to teach his people.
Damn, I almost blew my own ass up.
However, Zolf felt he could only do so much in the Tassel terminals. He needed Ceylondia to know the Ura had changed.
My bad. Yeah, I know a real cool place. To be real safe, it's called this corner up here.
He decided to do what the missionary did many years before. He left the city of his youth to brave a savage land.
I ain't gonna survive this.
That story don't end well anyway.
No, that's not what I wanted to do, bitch. You decided to do missionary. You know, we start simple. We start simple. Ended poorly.
The Mancers, they knew everything, even if it cost them.
They pushed the limits of knowledge and science. And in the name of the city. What's funny is this mortar cannon works wonders. Hold up, I'm even gonna change this to a crazy mortar cannon thing. Yeah. Oh.
Could use a little shut-eye, I suppose. Zolf had difficulty telling me his story. Haven't heard it. I could understand why. They met on the worst day of Zolf's life. There in the Hanging Gardens, he aimed to throw it all away. It wasn't the first time Zolf had nothing to lose. He was born to a simple Ura couple who didn't last long before plague took him. He grew up hungry in the tunnels of the Tassel terminals, so he took to stealing from a Ceylonian missionary living there. He once got sloppy with his thieving hands. The missionary caught him, but didn't rat him out. Instead, he offered to take him in. that missionary raised Zolf like a gentleman, like he was his own son. Taught him theology, history, and mercy. When the missionary passed away, Zolf promised to continue his work to bring about a lasting peace between the Ura and Caelondia. Zolf started teaching the missionaries wisdom to any Ura who would listen, and listen they did.
What?
It's all
Damn!
right.
You guys doing Christmas lotto? If that isn't scan, I don't know what is. Yeah, legit. Like, what the fuck? No. Lottos all must be live for posterity's sake, for fairness' sake.
He
What
advocated
ridiculousness.
tolerance and argued that the Ura should atone for the war. He believed the city had much to teach his people. However, Zolf felt he could only do so much in the Tassel terminals. He needed Caelondia to know the Ura had changed. He decided to do what the missionary did many years before. He left the city of his youth to brave a savage land. The journey was hard, but he knew how to fend for himself. And then at last, Zolf saw the rippling walls on the horizon. He endeared himself to city folk straight away, and in turn he fell in love with the city and its people. One in particular. This young lady was fascinated by the Ura, but she never met anyone like Zolf. She told him she knew all the city's best kept secrets. The Hanging Gardens was their favorite spot. It was there that Zolf clasped her hands and proposed in proper Ceylandian
Oh
style.
god, that's where we found him too. Come get me. Oh, I think he's stuck. I was about to say.
Celebrated with his friends long into the night. Joy and revelry like he'd never seen. Too bad he couldn't remember it all. He woke up alone underground inside the Ura Ceylandian War Memorial,
Ratchet
built
actors.
like an Ura den. But something was wrong. That story don't end well anyway.
God damn, are you kidding? Are you kidding? I got so far. Oh my god, I only had 4 left. Well, here we go again.
Zolf, very soon the kid's gonna have to face that man again. For the last time.
He looks so fucking destroyed. Oh. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I think I accidentally turned off the fucking idols. That's the first option that's on there. I want... You know what? I'll just turn on one idol. So it'll be easy and I'll get a fucking... I'll get a ding.
Think the gods are gonna help.
Ooh. Foe shall regenerate from any injury? Out of purpose and folly, foe shall deflect attacks on a whim, despite his lack of senses. The crippled duke gives counsel to the humble and the wise. The lorn mother gave away her heart and bears the star of, Celandia in its stead. The morning stallion affects the wishes of all people upon the break of each new day. Foe shall cause harm on physical contact. What up, Sir Roland?
What I wouldn't give for a good night's sleep.
Saves the life of a German woman tonight. Oh, lovely. That's good, I'm glad.
Difficulty telling me a story.
Good job.
Haven't heard it. I could understand why. They met on the worst day of Zulf's life. There in the Hanging Gardens, he aimed to throw it all away.
Oh, wow. No shit. Well, that's good. Good job. You did it. You're a lifesaver.
It wasn't the first time Zulf had nothing to lose. He was born to a simple Ura couple who didn't last long before plague took him. He grew up hungry in the tunnels of the Tazzle terminals, so he took to stealing from a Celandian missionary living there.
With the foods.
He once got sloppy with his thieving hands. The missionary caught him, but didn't rat him out. Instead, he offered to take him in.
Man, I hope so.
That missionary raised Zulf like a gentleman, like he was his own son. Taught him theology, history, and mercy. When the missionary passed away, Zulf promised to continue his work to bring about a lasting peace between the Ura and Celandia.
Brambida. Basset.
Zulf started teaching the missionaries wisdom to any Ura who would listen, and listen they did. He advocated tolerance and argued that the Ura should atone for the war. He believed the city had much to teach his people. However, Zol felt he could only do so much in the Tassel terminals. He needed Caelondia to know the Ura had changed. He decided to do what the missionary did many years before. He left the city of his youth to brave a savage land.
Okay, not parryable. Was just wondering. At least I don't think it's
The journey
parryable.
was hard, but he knew how to fend for himself. And then at last, Zolf saw the rippling walls on the horizon. He endeared himself to city folk straight away, and in turn he fell in love with the city and its people. One in particular. This young lady was fascinated by the Ura, but she never met anyone like Zolf. She told him she knew all the city's best-kept secrets. The Hanging Gardens was their favorite spot. It was there that Zolf clasped her hands and proposed in proper Caelondian style. It's all right. He celebrated with his friends long into the night. Joy and revelry like he'd never seen. Too bad he couldn't remember it all. He woke up alone underground inside the Ura Caelondian War Memorial, built like an Ura den. But something was wrong. He emerged from that hole in the ground into a waking nightmare. Everything that wasn't gone was twisted upside down.
God damn. These motherfuckers got so many hit points. Six at a time, probably good for all of them. I was about to say, look, if that doesn't kill him, I'm just gonna...
The world was frozen, air thick with ash. What few faces he saw on the street stared back at him with gray and vacant eyes. Found his wife-to-be asleep inside her home, but when he reached out to her, she joined with all the ashes in the sky. So Zolf returned to where he proposed in the Hanging Gardens, and there he stood, as if the gods would answer him.
Fucking nightmare.
The kid's gonna be okay. As for that man, who knows? He's glad you're safe. I can tell.
The Mancer missile. An experimental ordnance that breaks into a cluster of explosives on impact, spreading destruction. Small-scale prototype of the device is caused. A small-scale prototype of the device that caused the calamity.
Once the kid gets that last shard from Zolf, it'll all be over.
Oh no.
Manser Observatory. Now there's a sneaky place, overlooking the Tazlo terminals themselves.
I hope this isn't stupid hard or something. Like if we're near the end of the game, I'm really looking forward to finishing the story.
Didn't know they were being watched from Manser Observatory. It was the perfect spot to test something no one's meant to know about. Only trouble was something about the place drove the windbags crazy. Best stand well clear of that impact. When the windbags caused enough trouble, the
I see.
conducted their most secretive research far
I gotta
east
keep
of the city.
Man, I bet this is gonna be dumb.
You can cause a lot of collateral damage with her if you ain't careful. The more crowded it gets, the more trouble you could cause with a single shot.
It's over. I did it. Conductors destroyed. Oh no.
Not a good idea to drop that thing.
I just shot it on purpose. Where's a good place for me to be? This is gonna suck. Fucking protection. This is stupid! Look, we just need to restart anyway. God. I knew the last one was gonna be fucking dumb too. Man. The aiming on this game is not very good. With the hot gods, no. That's one of the reasons why I'm playing this game, is so that I can play through all the games that they made in order. There's only 3 before Hades. So yeah, Hades is actually one of the reasons why we're doing this. This game does not suck. There's just some shit that sucks about it. They were just new to making games is all. And there's still 25 of these fucking assholes? Ah, Jesus. Not a fancy way of saying it sucks. The game is amazing in especially the story way, right? A lot of brave talk coming from somebody who thinks Wind Waker is great. Can I use a different fucking weapon when they get close to the goddamn things, please? This is so stupid. Might switch to keyboard and mouse for this one. I might be doing it wrong, huh? What button is fucking shoot? I need to reset it now though. I need to reset. That was what made, oh, it's because of the style that I'm using. There we go. This is me kind of almost cheating on this thing, but using the controller to aim for this thing is fucking dumb.
That experiment was a rousing success.
Problem solved. Aim on the controller with something as like that, it just was shit.
If only the Mancers could have seen the kid playing around with their favorite toy.
Zolf detected. He bides his time within the remains of the massive underground sprawl.
The Tazzle terminals. All that's left of the Ura civilization. And the last stop on his little journey.
No turning back. Let's fucking do it.
I can't hear him at all anymore. He's too far away. But he'll be all right. Just needs to get that shard from Zolf and come on home. The Calamity hit the Tazzle terminals hardest of all. No chance anything survived. You know why Zolf went back there. The place was his home. All his old friends and family were there. Taken by the Calamity. Zolf must be there all alone, just waiting. You know what's funny? Well, all of us are waiting for a kid. Look around. There's not much left to do here in the Bastion, I'm afraid. So why not tell each other stories to pass the time, right? But Zia, there's another reason I've been telling you all this. There's something I want you to understand. When the kid brings back that shard, the Bastion will be complete. This disease the Arab planted here will go away. What happens to Zolf will no longer matter.
I don't know what that person doing over there.
Zealandia will be whole again. Everything will be back to normal. Everyone will be all right.
I really want to know why that person is stuck over there. Maybe they're just done. They're like, ain't going. I seen what that dude did to everybody. I seen it.
Problem is, we'll all be gone. But we're not gonna die. It's more like all of this will just stop. Things will go back to the way they used to be. That's the power of the Bastion. This whole place is a living record of the times before the Calamity. the way things were before this story. Good times, right?
I drank some hopscotch and now I can hop.
You be your old self again. Think of all those times that didn't go your way.
That motherfucker's getting the fuck out of here.
You follow me? All of life's little setbacks. Imagine if you could have another go at them. No mistakes. Anyone you've ever hurt. Everything you've ever done. You could do it over. And wouldn't that be grand? Wouldn't you agree? Well, I guess there's nothing more to say. Who am I kidding? Look. There's something else. A confession.
He's the one that built the machine. He's the one that pulled the trigger.
How come I know so much about the Bastion? Well, I designed the place, but that's beside the point.
Oop. Ow.
There's one problem with a place that sets things back to a bygone time. You can't test it. So you're probably wondering if the calamity happened already. What's to stop it from happening again after the Bastion does its thing? The answer is... I don't know. You're wondering if there ain't some other way out of this mess. It's all right. I can tell. But why would you even want another way? Unless you wanted to stay here with us. Well, that's sweet and all, but I don't know if I can stick around. The weight of the calamity. It's on our shoulders. We can't just let it go. Bastion does have another function, strictly speaking. If ever the monument blew out and we couldn't repair it, we could still evacuate. First, we'd round up as many folks as we could carry. Next, we'd detonate the cores, and we'd take off away from here. Heavy, ain't it? Of course, that would mean no going back. Ever. But then again, that way all of us could leave the city. Together. You know, Zolf and his countrymen won't be giving up that shard without a fight, don't you? Zolf and the Ura, all they want now is to see the Bastion fall. Zolf dedicated his life to a lasting peace between the Ura and Caelondia.
I don't know, it's pretty good. We do good smash, you know, like this, bam,
He
smash.
can't have imagined the city would try to wipe the Ura out. Zolf ain't lost every shred of decency, though, has he? He tried to warn you about his plans. He tried to warn the kid. For Zolf, this ain't a personal matter. It ain't a simple matter of pride either. One thing's for sure, the Ura can't be happy that the kid followed Zolf all the way home.
Wait, why are they fighting? Are they training? Oh! His people killed him! Abandoned Zelf's body and pressed forward with the battering ram. Zelf's situation is hopeless and a distraction. His plan to avenge Ura only brought more suffering. All that matters is a safe return to the Shard, or take Zelf Abandon the battering ram and pick up Zulf's body instead. Then we can use his body to beat the shit out of everybody. Zulf is badly injured but breathing. It appears his countrymen turned on him as the situation grew desperate. He nearly destroyed the Bastion, and yet... we shall take him.
I can see it now. The kid in one corner, and Zulf in the other. Ain't much of a fight. Don't you worry, though. Once the Bastion's restored, it'll all be alright.
You beat him up with another motherfucker.
You ain't
Oh,
still
the song.
thinking about that whole
Oh,
leaving the
Jesus.
city thing, are you?
I set my sail, fly, the wind it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide.
Kid's probably dealt with Zulf by now.
Feel your heart and it's glowing.
It reminds me of myself when I was his age. I ever tell you about those days? Hey, kid.
What? I'm sleepy. I'm a very, very tired child.
Get up, kid. Come on, that ain't funny. I say get up. That's more like it. First things first, kid. The Bastion's waiting. Now, set that shard into the monument there. Then we'll talk.
Oh man, there's Zulf.
Can't believe you brought him back again. Bet you had to do more than say please this time. The Bastion. It's finally finished. Now, there's something I want you to see. Welcome to the heart of the Bastion. I ain't one for long goodbyes, so here's the deal. Zia and I figure you done the heavy lifting, so you get to do the honors. We can tell you how to work this thing if you got any questions. Hey, kid.
What will it feel like when the Bastion fixes everything?
You can undo the calamity here and now. Go on, kid. And before I forget, thank you.
If you could go anywhere, would you go back or somewhere else?
Always wondered what the motherland was like. Not that it matters anymore.
He never learned the whole truth, did he?
Zolf only brought more ruin to the Ura. No wonder they didn't take kindly to him.
At the end of their careers, the marshals used to return their badges to the city.
You've got one thing left to do, so you hang on to that badge. Besides, you earned it.
The windbags, the beasts of the wild, the Ura. They fought so hard to stop this moment.
Don't let anything you've done get to you. You can save all those creatures here and now.
You made it.
Oh shit, she talked. Do you think this is gonna work? What do you think I should do?
So, let's see. You can either prevent the calamity, or stick around with me and Rex. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
You can go anywhere you wanted. Where would you go?
If I could be any place I wanted, I'd stay right here. We could go anywhere in the world.
His own people turned on him when his plan to destroy the Bastion faltered.
Zolf tried to talk me into joining him. I tried to talk him out of it. I guess we both failed.
They were very brave. There was nothing left for them but their revenge.
When I finally found my people, I told them we could help. They just took me for a traitor. Glad you showed up.
Isn't there some moment in your life you wish you could go back to?
Any moment I'd want to live again happened after the calamity, not before.
Restoration. Initiate the Bastion's restoration protocol. Caution. This process will restore to a previous world state and is irreversible. Use only as directed. Or we evacuate. Initiate the Bastion's evacuation protocol. Caution, this process will cause irreparable damage to the core receptacles. Disabling the restoration protocol. Yeah, yeah, that's right. I talked to both of them. And they would be like, "We can help you learn how to use it if you want to." And then both of them were just like, "Hey, you want to go get some pizza?" You know, like, I'm gonna do evacuation. We can't go back because the problem is the way that he was talking about it is that, like, when you reset the world, if you go back to a previous save state, everything's exactly the same. None of us are going to be able to be on the outside with the knowledge of everything that has happened here and the knowledge of everything that we have to change. And even if we did have that knowledge, with my experience in real fucking life, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody really that knows. Nobody can truly know. You can't come back and be like, "Yeah, I'm a time traveler," you know, like time traveler comes back and be like, "Look, I've seen what happens. We experience calamity. Everybody dies. We used a special thing to bring it back, and now we're all alive." The only way that that would even have a chance is if everyone remembered the calamity. And even then, I feel like there would be enough people in the world that would really want it to happen again in their favor and or even in their control that it wouldn't make a difference. So I feel like the best option would be to move forward. Yeah, exactly. Calling the airports a month before 9/11, people would think you're crazy, and then after it happens, your life would be fucked. Yeah. Exactly. We gotta accept the things that we happen. We have to take responsibility for everything that had gone down and rebuild what we can. And if we can't rebuild and we eventually get snuffed out, well, then it's too bad. We lost. Embrace the new world.
Oh, mother. And here I figured you'd had enough of me by now. could have undone the calamity itself. But instead, you want to stay in a world like this. I gotta admit, kid, I ain't yet put much thought in that idea of carrying on with you here. We can't go back no more, but I suppose we could go wherever we please.
There was a calamity, but we still got a world. There could be other
And
survivors.
if anyone's left out there, I sure would like to see the look in their faces when we dock this thing right on that doorstep. Getting ahead of myself, though. I'm gonna need a first mate. What do you say?
Surprise, Docky. Yeah, this game is great. On my back, clouds make a way for me. I'm coming home. Well, at least I didn't mislabel the stream. It was the finality. We were able to take care of this game in 2 sessions, which is good. 5 more hours on top of whatever we had yesterday, which I think was like 8 hours, give or take. There's Zulf trying to cook. He's like, yeah, I guess I'll cut some vegetables. Zulf's got to do some. He's got to take care of some shit. What if the kid would have come back and they're like, you did all the heavy lifting, kid, so we want you to decide the fate of existence? Like, why couldn't there have been a third one that was like, no, I did all the heavy lifting, I'm fucking tired, I don't care what happens, you do it, I'm sleepy. Will I beat a game? That doesn't happen too often nowadays. That's something that we need to do a whole lot more of. But I think after this I'll take a break. I don't know, I might even nap again. Life should be a series of naps, foods, and video games, and that's cool. That'd be all right. The weight of my soul is immeasurable. Please don't put more on my shoulder. Seriously. He's like, do you know how many lives I've ended of many things? And then now even fucking people? Do you know how many fucking Urans I killed? They're dead. So many already are dead, and I made more dead after a calamity. After the majority of us, after a large percentage of humanity has been destroyed, I destroyed more of them when we need more of them. Man, in almost all stories, calamities seem to do that to a person, right? In almost every zombie film. Sometimes I wish for the idea of what the people do in those types of situations. Sometimes I wish that they're written like that only for the sake of entertainment, right? we see a lot of movies and a lot of writings or whatever, and like, you know, we're used to just kind of doing it. We relate to some weird things in some weird ways, and we're like, yeah, that's exactly what would fucking happen too. If it was post-world, we don't have any laws in order to keep us from doing anything bad. You know, like my hope is that it wouldn't have to be nearly as bad as that, but I don't think that I mean, I guess we do have enough historical data to see how things generally have been, like in the early days, especially like in the realms of Jamestown and shit, when we were establishing shit here after the white man came and did white man things, right? Those towns that they live in or whatever, a lot of the stories that they have where they do live in lawless lands and so on, right? We have historical accounts on how those things would actually be. So, like, I guess it kind of only makes sense that things would return to kind of a similar vein. I just kind of wish it didn't have to be that way. But I guess we are just organisms after all. It is what it is. This game is really great, but I don't have the urge to 100% it. You know, like buy all the upgrades or whatever. Ooh, new game plus. Yeah, let's see what they got here. Look for new game plus in the story menu. Begin the journey with all your weapons and XP. Yeah, you see, like you could do it again and then get all your shit. All Bastion structures buildable in any order. Use the shrine for toughest challenge. New shrine idols, distillery. I don't really have a need to do all that stuff. Thank you for playing. Thank you. With the way that he's holding that gear, oh, you kind of can't really see it. I kind of wish that he would have been, that gear could have been used as a weapon, like on the rope, almost like a yo-yo or a fucking like flail or some shit. But that's Bastion. We took care of that in a couple of things. I'm gonna go ahead and stream, maybe take a nap, maybe get a food, relax for a little while, and we might be back again with something else. Don't really know exactly what that might be, but I'm happy that we got this. Now also, so the next game that Supergiant Games came out with was purchased for me on my birthday the year that it came out, and that was a long time ago, much longer than I realized, which is Transistor, and that game is super fucking cool. I really loved the way that game was. And I started playing that, and then there were like certain vibes that were kind of going on, and even though it's not like actually in order to, you can play any of their games at any time and it doesn't matter or whatever. I'm the type of person that just loves to see the progression of, like, you know, the progression of anything throughout history. My favorite way to play games is, like, you know, starting from the first one that a company or whatever, or a series may have made, and then going through them all. And to be honest, it's a little troublesome. It kind of keeps me from playing modern games like Hades 2. But Supergiant Games only has 5 games out, so it could be a little easier in order to make that happen. The next then in the Supergiant Games thing would be Transistor. Then there's Transistor, then Pyre, then Hades, and then Hades 2. So it might not be so long. Maybe we'll work a little harder on that to get that taken care of. But who knows? That'll be for another time. We got plenty of other games in order to sample and get through and check out, you know. We'll see what all goes on there. But thank you guys very much for coming and hanging out with me today. It's been a pleasure. Maybe we'll be back tonight. Maybe we won't. Thank you so much. I love you. Bye.